check, 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 check. 1, 2, 3. Welcome at the second day in Tbilisi here at the Grand Slam, Georgia. The second day, 4 categories today: men under 73 kilograms and under 81 kilograms, and then the women under 63 and under 70. We had a great day yesterday with 5 categories, 5 different countries that won a gold medal. The Georgians, of course, they did really well today, and let's see what they can do on the second day. They have, in my opinion, one of the biggest stars at the moment in Judo. He will be fighting the 81 kilo category, Grigilashvili, the European champion and the Doha Masters winner. So we will see him in the 81 kilo category. But let's start with the 73. I just highlighted a few of the fighters, in my opinion, have a good chance of winning medals today. The highest ranked in 73 is Marcel Lidon from Canada, multiple Grand Slam medalist. And it's really nice to see Chef Datuashvili from Georgia. I just spoke to one of my Georgian friends, and he said to me, Chef Datuashvili is the hardest working and the hardest training man in the whole Georgian team. And he's still, of course, an Olympic champion, but from London. It's been a while, but won a silver medal at the European Championships in 2020. This is his home country, so let's see what Chef Datuashvili can do today. But he's in a difficult situation because in the same pool there's also a Russian called Denis Yarchev, the world bronze medalist in 2019. Afterwards, still striving to win a medal. But I love his way of fighting, always with the legs, the foot sweeps, the good ashiwaza. So yeah, that's definitely one of the fighters to watch today. Karapetyan from Armenia won a bronze medal in Tashkent. Then we have the Tashkent gold medalist also, Tsent Ochir. And for me also a fighter that's really fun to watch is Esposito from Italy, who won a silver medal in Tel Aviv Grand Slam a few weeks ago. Let's continue to the 81 kilogram category. I told you before, Grigilashvili, he's the man to beat today. The Georgian European champion and the Doha Masters champion in absolutely top form. And well, that's for me, it's a guy you buy a ticket for, and you want to see him live. So we will see him today. Some other highlighted fighters in the 81 category. Choichi from Belgium won a bronze medal in Tashkent. Voila Vorche, the bronze medalist at the Olympics, and also a multiple medalist at the World Championships from Canada. And Khubetsov, former Grand Slam winner. For me, also a guy to watch. We go to the 63 kilogram category. Well, I cannot tell you who, in my opinion, is the big favorite in this category, because there are a lot of fighters that are really close to each other. I just picked out a few, but for sure there will be also other fighters who will have a good day today. Benjamin Picard from Canada already won a Grand Slam in her life, so maybe it's possible for her to win another gold here today. Amy Livesey from Great Britain showed good form in Tashkent with a bronze medal. One to watch also for Russia, Davidova, and from Austria, Krisikova, bronze medalist in Tel Aviv at the Grand Slam, and won a few Grand Prix already in her life. So maybe it's possible for her to do a good, to win a Grand Slam maybe today, or a medal. And then in the 70 kilo category, I also highlighted a few of the fighters I think they're worth to watch. Polares from Austria, Howell from Great Britain with a good women team here in Georgia. Portela from Brazil, already won a Grand Slam 2 times. Scott Yamato from Germany, and Butkereit, they will fight together. It's always fun to watch, in my opinion, when it's still not decided who will go to the Olympics. If you have 2 really top players and they still have to fight each other, but not only each other, but also, of course, for the points. So there will be a bit more pressure on these German girls. Scott Yamaro won a bronze medal in the Doha Masters, but Butkereit won a silver medal in Tel Aviv, so they're both in good form. And then I wrote down Taimazova from Russia, because she was the silver medalist in the Doha Masters. So a lot of good fighters to watch. In a few minutes, like 2 minutes, we will start with the preliminary rounds. You know the drill. Until the quarterfinal, you don't have a repechage. So if you lose the first or the second round, then you're out. From the quarterfinal on, you will have a repechage, and you're still in the running to win a medal. The final block will be later on, around 5 o'clock here, local time. But first, let's start with the preliminary rounds. My name is Dennis van der Geest. I will be your host. One of the tatamis. I will be the one who is doing the commentary. But of course, you can also change between the tatamis if you see a favorite judoka of yours that you want to watch. We're going to start the final minute. I'm looking and I see the judoka already standing for the first round. So have fun today. Second day here in Georgia, Tbilisi, the second day of the Grand Slam. Well, I see the time is still ticking away. Yeah, it's 40 seconds, and then we will start. We have 2 Georgians who will start in the 73 and 81 kilogram category. I will change to tatami 3. That will be my first commentated match between Gogilaite from Georgia and Nyamsuren from Mongolia. So Georgia is a team with a lot of excellent fighters, but because it's their own Grand Slam, they can put in a few more athletes. So sometimes you see a few youngsters or a few fighters that don't have so much experience, but for sure they're fun to watch. And because the level in Georgia is so high, you know for sure that also the number 4 or 5 in a category will also be a great judoka. Well, and Gogilaitse is one of these guys, because I think this is his first Grand Slam. Yes, it is. And he's fighting Nyamsuren, who has already won a medal at a Grand Slam. Well, the referee, the video referee, is watching this this attack, if it's a score or not. But nothing happened. There wasn't enough control. Nice Taitoshi attempt by Gogilaitse. So Gogilaitse tried it again to counter-attack Nyamsuren. Nyamsuren tucked underneath with the shoulder throw. And Gogilaitse wanted to counter-attack him, just throwing him on his back with Uranage. Of course, a throw you see often in Georgian Judo, but also in Mongolian Judo. They know how to lift their opponents up. It's Gogilaitse now with 2 Shidos. Yeah, he's waiting too much. So waiting every time for the chance for him to counter-attack. This was a strong attack by Nyamsuren. Straight into the Newasa here in the crook of the arm. But Gogilaitse is defending by holding his arm really firmly. But he cannot continue to wait every time for Nyamsoden to make an attack and then waiting for the possibility for him to counter-attack him. Because you have to do something yourself as well, especially when you have 2 Shidos on the board. 3 Shidos and then you're out. Well, you can see that he knows he's in a bit of trouble now. But Nyamsoden just drops on his knees. Of course, Hochelaitzer was pushing him a little bit down. But there was no reason for Nyamsoden to fall on his knees. So that's a Shido also for him. The first fight today and straight into golden score. And here it is, the third Shido for Hochelaitzer. And it's the right decision, in my opinion, because it was Nyamsoden who at least tried to make the throw. Hochelaitzer was waiting too much, waiting for the counter-attacks. The next round, in white for Azerbaijan, Sekayev. And he will be facing Bedel from Italy. Strong they was, I hear, from Chikayev, but just not enough control. But maybe still, because he still has the arm, but the leg is not out. Now he has a little bit better control of the upper body, so if he can break the leg out, then it will be Osaikomi. Just not enough control of the upper body, only the head. Well, and it's out. So some really hard defense from Bedel. And that cost a lot of energy. Everybody who did judo, sometimes it looks, of course, if Tachiwaza is the most energy consuming. But Sometimes in Tachiwaza you'll be fighting for 20 seconds and there's not so much power and strength on. But in Newaza you can wear yourself really out in just 10 or 20 seconds. Especially when you're defending, you're lying on your back, your opponent is on top of you, trying to get the leg out. It's really hard. Oh, and this is a nice foot sweep attack by Tsagiev. But it also looked like Beidel was still tired of the whole Newaza situation. The next round, Gigauri from Georgia. He will be fighting Urquiza Solana from Spain. Judo for Gigauri. Urquiza Solana already made a lot of competitions, experienced fighter for Grand Slams, but never in final block. Oh, maybe. No, it's on the chin. Well, sometimes it's difficult to see when there's as bearded as Urquiza, because where does the chin stop? Makikomi attempt by Gigauri, but way too far away from his opponent. He literally made the Makikomi on the wrist. Now this looks strong Newaza from Urquiza, straight into the hold down. I love the way he rolled him over. And you can see Grigori, he's not even fighting anymore. Yes, stretching his legs like, okay, it's over. I'm not going to get out of this situation. So just waiting for the 20 seconds. And it's Urquiza who wins his first fight. Good Newaza, he was on his back, just bear hugged Grigori, just pulled him really close to him and turned him around straight into the Newaza, straight into the Osaikomi. In white for Lebanon, Elias. And in blue for Austria, Borgashvili. Elias, of course, Lebanon, not a big judo country, but he won a bronze medal at a Grand Prix in Cancun in 2018. One of the two medals his country won in Grand Prix. Never won a medal at a Grand Slam. And now he's in trouble because he's in a hold down. Borgashvili pinned him down now. And he's trying to get his head out. And here it is. So Wazari on the board for Borgashvili. You saw the struggle from Elias to get his head out. And what I said before, this is costing a lot of energy. But he's still in the fight. So Elias is back in the fight again with this Wazari. So it was a good decision for him to fight really hard to get out of the Newaza situation, the Ozai Komi, because he's back in the game. And now Judo for Borgashvili, so that completely equals the score. 2 Wazaris, 2 Shidos. Golden score it is. Elias holding firmly on the sleeve of Borgashvili. Well, you could see this coming. It's the second Wazari for Borgashvili. You saw Elias having trouble, not only physical but also with his condition. And yeah, well, he's angry of course, but you could saw Borgashvili was coming closer and closer. Drop down with his katakuruma. Wazari scored. Second Wazari, so he's the winner. Musayev from Kazakhstan against Kel Berliner from the United States of America. Oh, look at this. Okay, you could see the left arm around to the waist, on the back, and then on the belt. Oh, unbelievable. Big hip on. Yeah, what can you do about it? So the fighter from Kazakhstan here, the left hand on the belt. Big hip on. It's Silagatse from Georgia in the white judogi fighting Isabel Harris. We made a change, women under 63 kilograms. Some strong Newaza here from Isabel Harris, but Silagatse managed to escape. But is still in trouble here. Look at the rotation in her body, but Harris decided to let go of this situation. Nice shoulder throw. Azari scored, or Ippon it is. Dived in deep with the left Seonage. Here it is, really deep inside, straight. Well, it was close for Wazari or Ippon, but Ippon was given. Awiti Alcaraz from Mexico, and she'll be facing Shemesh from Israel. Good score from Aviti. Rosari. Shemes running back to her position. She still has 2 minutes to go. But Awiti looks really decent in this fight. Well, it looks really positive when you're running back to your place, but then it's mate, so the time is not ticking, so it doesn't really matter. I would say hold your energy for the moment the referee says Hachime. But Aditi now under pressure, walks out of the tatami. And of course Shemesh is pushing a little bit, but Aditi had all the time to turn out of this situation. So she picks up another penalty for this. Good shoulder throw. It will be difficult for Aditi. 1 minute on the clock and she's doing absolutely nothing anymore. Maybe she can throw in another Haragoshi, what she did before. Counter-attacked by Shemesh. This will be 49 harsh seconds for Aditi. This looks a little bit better. Now she's controlling the sleeve. So that's difficult for Shemesh to break this. Another shoulder throw. But Aviti under great pressure. Oh, here it is again. The second was Sari. With the same Makikomi. Just spinned around. Yes, and just at the moment that the Israeli girl wanted to do an attack as well, she attacked with the right leg. Just in time, I think, because she was having a difficult time in this fight with 2 Shidos on the board. Next round in white for Australia, Koglen. She'll be facing De Voogd from the Netherlands. Voogd, one of the newcomers in the Dutch team. This is her first Grand Slam. Bronze medalist at the European Championships under 23. Yes, and she puts the pressure on Coughlin, who walks out of the contest area. Well, the fight before we saw the referee giving a Judo for it, and I thought Coughlin just walked out of the contest area. She had all the time to turn around, but the referee decided to let her go with it. And now the Voogd is getting a Judo. Oh, that's a Wazari scored by Coughlin. Nice combination. Ended up with the Kochigari for Wazari on the board. Oh, and this is a good attack from the Voogd. Close to a score. Well, you don't have time for this. Well, if you're a Wazari down, this just takes too much time. Another shoulder technique of Coughlin, just good enough. But when you're Wazari down and you know you have to make a score, you don't have the time for kumikata for 10 or 15 seconds. You just have to grab, because only when you have contact with your opponent, you can make your attack. Well, for Coughlin now, I think this is a Judo. But it's her first. So she can have another one. This is also, in my opinion, a shoulder throw to avoid the fight. But it's the Voogd who has to do something, has to make here another, the same technique. Here it is, the Kouchi again. Good drive, good push, straight into the second Wazari. The Voogd back to the drawing board. She had some chances in this fight, but it was the Australian girl with two Wazaris who wins. We made the change to Tatami 1, where we see Gemma Howell in the white judo gi in her first round against Agono from Gabon, who is in trouble now because this looks like some strong newaza. Just in time to see Gemma Howell, the arm lock and the hold down. Agono taps out, so it's ippon for Gemma Howell, the Paris Grand Slam bronze medalist of 2020. The next fight in white for Cameroon, Are Sofina against Al-Rabai from Bahrain. To show the diversity of our judo sport, there are so many countries that have judo. Are Sofina from Cameroon. I've seen her already a few times in the IGF World Tour. Silver medalist at the African Championships 2020. Al-Rabai from Bahrain, completely new in the World Tour. This is her first Grand Slam. Well, that's some fast wrapping of the hair. I have a daughter myself, but sometimes I try it. Well, I have a lot of talents, but that's not one of them. Oh! Look at this. Out of the left stance, just into the right Osotogari. So, left-handed stance. Breaks the grip, or breaks the control, and then just counter-attacked her. Big ippon. First Harai, here, strong, 180 degrees, turns around, counter-attacked her. So now one of the higher ranked fighters today in the 70 kilo category, Maria Portela from Brazil against Tbilisi from Lithuania. Wasari on the board for Portela Ippon. I don't know exactly what's happening. Well, I do know what's happening. This scoreboard is not in control anymore, so they have to fix it. Well, I was confused because the fight just started and I saw Wasari on the board. I said, how can you make the Wasari so fast? But then the Ippon was given also. But now we're back on track again with the Judo for Tbilisi from Lithuania. Another Judo for Tbilisi and one for Portela. Well, Portela is just fighting a real tactical fight. This is a good attack on both sleeves. Just enough. And Tbilisi, well, with two Judos on the board, she needs to do something. But it's Portela who's controlling the grips. Doesn't make any attacks with a lot of risk. Well, I don't understand why she jumps, why she did not jump on the back of Tbilisi to start a Newaza situation, because she could gain a few seconds there. But I think she feels confident enough. Well, this was not a strong attack from Tbilisi. At least she tried something, but without confidence. So it's Portela who wins the first round. The next fight, Chanturia from Georgia facing Donja Vos from the Netherlands. Big height difference between these two fighters. But it's still possible for Chanturia to grab on the back of Vos. Typically Georgian style of judo, close to the opponent. For Vos, it's important to outstretch that left arm. Katakuruma attempt. Katakuruma by the much taller Vos. That's also the surprise. But now she's in trouble. Strong gripping from Chanturia. She has to get the head out, trying to keep up straight. So this is a Judo for Vos, and okay, I think it was possible for her to get out of this situation, but if you look at the thing Chanturia did, she just pulled Vos really close to her, but without any judo movement. And I see this more often. I saw it yesterday also a few times, that physique strong judoka just pushes or pulls the opponent straight on the knees, or just pulls her down, and the other judoka gets the Judo for it. But it's not like out of a positive judo reaction or something. Judo back for Chanturia, grabbing underneath the belt. That's not allowed. Yeah, well, I think this is way too fast, but okay. It was more an escape. And again, Chanturia, this is a strange fight with two Judos now, so anything can happen. One more Judo and you're out. Good sleeve control now by Vos. Here's the hand again from Chanturia on the back. Pushing, trying to push Donja Vos out. And there it is again, the Katakuruma. If one of these two judokas puts in for 10 or 15 seconds a lot of effort, they'll be the winner. Well, this was a good attack by Chanturia. So now it's Vos again who has to do something. at least if you make the attack, keep contact with the body of your opponent. Well, real overhand grip here, but counter-attacked by Chanteria. Straight into the arm lock. And there it is. Vos wins with the arm lock. Look at the arm. What was the Georgian thinking? She was still thinking of the Tachiwaza, forgot that she was in Newaza. And Vos made really good advantage of it. Look at the left arm. Well, that was real easy for Vos. Good arm lock. Not the best fight, I think, for her. I know for sure the coach will say this to her, but in the end, it doesn't really matter because she wins with the ippon. And we stay on tatami 1 because this will be the first fight of one of the, in my opinion, strongest fighters in the whole judo tour at the moment. Grigolashvili from Georgia in his first fight against Rebahi from Qatar. Grigolashvili, the European champion, and in the beginning of this year he won the Doha Masters. Absolutely one of the stars of Georgian judo at the moment. Well, yeah, just to be sure, he's holding him down for a few seconds, but it was ippon, and it wasn't like a straight attack, but he had so much power with the gripping power. Just pulled Qatar, the Rebahi from Qatar over, just pushed him, and then straight into the ippon. So, good start by Grigolashvili. Hamza from Kazakhstan against Michael from Cyprus. Nice counter attack by Hamza, and straight into the Newaza. He already had strong upper body contact, but the leg went out really easy. And with the Wazari on the board, you only need 10 seconds of Osai Komi to make the second Wazari. So it's an easy win for Hamza. Now on the tatami in white for Canada, Etienne Briand against Mohamed from Egypt. Briand, one of the two strong fighters in this category from Canada. But of course the Olympic medalist Voila Fortier, who's also competing today. And another Canadian on the tatami, also on tatami 2, Marjelle Don. Again, shoulder throw attempt by Briand. He's facing some trouble with the strength of Mohamed. So Mohamed scored a Wazari, Briand scored a Wazari, 26 seconds on the clock. You could feel that Briand had to do something with not so much time anymore. And but this is really close to a second Wazari. I think Briand, well, he's watching the referee like, are you for sure that this was a Wazari? But I think it was just enough on the side. So it's Mohamed who wins this fight. 2 Wazaris, Briand out. Yes, he's watching the referees like, well, yeah, the difference between 2 Wazaris can be so big. Before we had the Koka, we had the Yuko, but we made it a bit more simple. There are 2 scores, Wazari or Ippon. But then it's possible that sometimes you see a Wazari, it's almost Ippon, and sometimes you see a Wazari, it's real close to nothing. So then the difference between these 2 Wazaris is really big. And of course this last Wazari was close to no score, but just enough. So it's Briand out, Mohamed into the next round. Fatjev from Azerbaijan in the white judo gi. Mendiola from Spain fighting in the blue. See if he can turn him around. Referee commentated. But Fatjev has been warned. Mendiola showed some good Newaza skills, but now into trouble, also in Newaza. Was this enough? Yes, for Wazari. Just pinned him down on the back. Trying to make the arm lock. That's really difficult from this situation. So Mendiola now behind with 1 Wazari on the board for Fatjev. Fatjev, great control of the right arm of Mendiola. Look how he controls the sleeve. A little bit too much, in my opinion. Mendiola managed to break the grip for a moment. Fatjev wraps his hand in the obi, the belt of Mendiola, but could not make anything out of it. Yeah, Mendiola tries to do a sumigeshi, but with no control of Fatjev, no control of his upper body. So that was easy to block for Fatjev. And this goes his way because it's less than a minute on the clock. Well, he picks up a first Shido now. So that gives him a little more pressure than before. But still, it's quite easy for him to block the attacks of Mendiola. Well, this was a little bit better. Oh! Now he was close, Mendiola, one time. So every time it's Vatiev who really controls the gripping fight. "17 seconds on the clock. He knows he can pick up one more penalty. We're waiting for one more all or nothing attack by Mendiola. If he has one. A second Judo now for Vatiev. That's it. It's Vatiev who wins. It was just too difficult for Mendiola to get close enough to his opponent. We stay on this tatami because now in the white judogi we will see Chouichi Sami from Belgium fighting Tepkayev from Russia. Chouichi, one of the stronger fighters in this category. In Belgium they have two really strong Belgian fighters, Matthias Kasse and Chouichi. Kasse a little bit higher ranked, but they were fighting each other in Tashkent for the bronze medal, and it was Chouichi who won. Fun fighter to watch, at least that's what I think, because he has some good judo skills, flexible. But he's fighting Tepkayev, and that's not the easiest opponent. Already won the European Championships under 23 years. Won a bronze medal in the Osaka Grand Slam. And a former silver medalist at the World Championships Juniors. So definitely a strong opponent for the Belgian. Nice attack by Chouichi. It was a shoulder throw, but with the lapel, but now he's in trouble. But I think he could roll out easy. Because there was no counter block from Tepkayev. So Chouichi could roll the right way. But it was an unorthodox way of stepping in with the Seonage, because he used the lapel, but the lapel underneath the belt. kick on the leg of Chouchi. It will be a blue spot tomorrow for sure, but they're used to that. Tbilisi every time with the driving, forward driving energy, pushes Chouchi every time to the side of the tatami. Both pick up another penalty. So the pressure is on both now to show a little bit more. They're both fighting really careful, not taking too much risk, but now they have to do at least something. Again, the shoulder throw with only the sleeve in his hands. Tbilisi takes his time to fix his gi. Yes, it's now Chouchi puts in a little bit more of energy, again only with the lapel. Some sportivity there, 4 seconds on the clock, and then we will be going into golden score. So close match this. I don't know who will win this one. Chouchi showed a little bit more the last minute. Still has trouble with his leg. Chouchi trying to roll him over. But a strong defense from Tbilisi. Well, if Chouchi wants to keep inside the thing he wants the most, of course, and that's a spot in the Olympic team with Kasse in front of him. He needs to win this fight for sure, because this is one of his chances here in this Grand Slam. Kasse is not competing here. But Tepkayev is a big obstacle for him in this second round. Well, Chouchi for me looks a lot more active in the golden score. But is this enough only to look active? You also need to make an attack. And this is the attack. It's again Chouchi who's attacking. Putting in more effort, in my opinion, than Tepkayev. Here again the strange lapel seonage. It's almost impossible to fill the gap with a technique like that. But Tepkayev looks worn out. Looks really tired. That's not so strange after 6.5 minutes of fighting. But if he wants to win this fight, he will have to search deep within himself to find a bit more of energy, but I think it's too late. It's Chouchi again with an attack, and it's just enough. Tepkayev picks up a third Judo. So it's Chouchi who wins this fight. A hard fight. Not the best fight to watch, but that doesn't matter in the end for Chouchi. He's into the next round. We're on to tatami 2, where we're in the golden score between Martin Hodjak from Slovenia and Pelivan from Moldova. But the next fight we will see Shavdatuashvili from Georgia, the former Olympic champion. So some cleaning of the tatami. That's what we're waiting for. During this cleaning break, it's Pelifan who gets a lot of information from his coach. I hope he can remember all this information when the fight will start again. Referee is having a close look at him. Hojak standing here in front of me, is getting completely wrapped up. Big bandage around his head, on his nose. Well, you will see it later on. I'm here in the front seat, so I can see what the medical team is doing with Hojak. Some scissors I see now to make it possible for him to continue. Look at him. You will see it in a few more seconds. There he is. Some half-mummied judoka. Well, and starts his fight with a Shido after a few seconds. So 2 Shidos for both fighters. 2 minutes into golden score. And this is a strong attack by Pelifan. Wrapping his arm into the belt of Hojak. But I don't know exactly what the plan is. I see a lot of judoka doing this. It's something new. They put their hand inside the belt of their opponent. But then afterwards I don't really see the... I don't see the way they want to go. Oh, nice Kochigari attempt, but the distance was too big. Rolled over by Pelifan, trying to get the elbow out. But Hojak is firmly holding on to the leg of Pelifan, just waiting until the referee calls mate. So you see the trouble with Hojak's nose. You can see it through the bondage. I hope this will not be a problem for him in this fight. Over the back belt grab by Pelifan. So they're both attacking, but not with the strength anymore they had in the first few minutes. And that is understandable after almost 9 minutes of fighting. Look at this. Well, this was not such a good attack from Hojak, but Pelifan takes a lot of time to get back to his place. That's also something that frustrates the referee. And you know, it's not, if you every time you take so much time, it's not, maybe it's not enough to give a penalty, but if you do it a few times, then it's the summation, and that's what happens. That is what is happening here. Hojak wins, and he will have some time to have a proper bondage around his head for the next fight. Well, it's just the sum of continuously taking too much time to get back on track. And the referee, well, he let it slip through his fingers for 1, 2, 3 times, but then after a while he gets frustrated about it or irritated, and you get your third Judo and you're out. Well, now one of the favorites today, Shavdat Huashvili from Georgia, the former Olympic champion from London 2012, fighting his first fight against Moyaldin from Egypt, who starts in a brilliant way with the big Wazari. Look at this. Just jumps underneath with his Katakuruma. Wazari scored. Spectacular start of this fight. A lot of speed in this first minute in this fight. Hard combat. Again, a good attack by the Egyptian, but almost countered by Shavdatuashvili, who tried to pull him straight on his back, just pull him backwards. Close now, close to each other. Really close to a score there, Shavdatuashvili, but I think Moyeldin just managed to escape on his back. No, not on his back, on his stomach. But 2.5 minutes is still a long, long time. But this left arm of Moyeldin looks really strong. Shavdatuashvili tries to break the grip, but doesn't succeed. And again, the left hand on the lapel from the Egyptian, but I think he's close to his first Judo. There's still a lot of time on the board. Shavdatuashvili getting closer and closer, but really long, holding the belt really long. Wazari scored. Well, it's not on the board. Did they call Wazari or not? I think the video referee is watching. But it was really long on the belt. I think maybe a bit too long. What will be the decision? The video referee is checking it. Of course, the few Georgians in the stadium, they're yelling Wazari for Shavdatuashvili. No. Here it is, the Judo. That's what I said before. It was way too long holding the belt. It is allowed to hold the belt, but then you have to make an attack in a few seconds. This was a bad attempt by Moyeldin. And well, that's his second Judo, so he's in trouble now for the last minute. It will be difficult for him, because you can see the power of Shavdatuashvili. He's getting closer and closer, but great counter-attack there by Moyeldin. Turned out of this Sumigashi situation. 57 seconds. Well, you tell me, will he hold it? I think not. I think Shavdatuashvili. Go! And again, it's the Egyptian who escapes. But he has to do something himself also. Every time Shavdatuashvili is getting real close. Ouchigari again on the belt again. But way too long, but here it is. This has to be the score. Ippon. Again on the belt, hooking in Ouchigari straight on the back. Let's see it again. Here we go. Ouchigari. You see the right hand on the belt. Great push. Straight on the back. Big hip on. Well, Shavdatuashvili had to work really hard for this win. But he won. Good fight from Moyeldin from Egypt though. With 34 seconds on the clock, Shavdatuashvili managed to make a big ouchigari. And he's into the next round. Well, what a fight it was. The Egyptian is still standing there. Yeah, of course. He's disappointed. He was so close. But then we say so close, but yet so far, because he's out. Shavdatuashvili, we will see him later on. Daniel Powell from Great Britain fighting Estrada from Cuba. Well, that was a foot sweep, but Estrada did not really like it. Oh, nice one. See it again. Look at this. So the other hand on the back. Nice to see what he did with his left hand. But the referee, video referee, is watching it over and over again, because Powell also head dived, made a roll, and that could also be a dangerous situation. So the Wazari is gone. Yes, that's the head dive. Hansa Komike. So it's Estrada who wins. Well, so you see a nice judo technique. That's the first thing you see, and afterwards you think like, okay, well, he's diving just to the front, face down, with his head to the ground. That's a dangerous technique. And well, you see that there wasn't a lot of complaining from the fighter from Great Britain. Now, in the white judo gi, one of my favorites, Denis Yartsev, fighting Raiku from Romania. And why Denis Yartsev is one of my favorites, of course, the bronze medalist at the World Championships, but I like his style of judo. It's a very flexible judoka, and very good with his feet. Traditional judo techniques for a Russian fighter. Yartsev so dangerous with his legs. Gashiwazas. Oh, and this is a nice. Yeah, Ippon scored. And it's because his opponent rolls over, uses his head to avoid the score, because if he doesn't use his head, he will be thrown flat on his back, also Ippon. So I think the right decision. Good Uchimata. Uchimata, but not as a hip throw, as a leg throw. So Denis Yartsev continues. He's in the same block as Shavdatuashvili. Well, if they meet each other, there will be a fight to watch. But first, they have to beat a few more opponents.
Number 3, next contest, the second round for the women. Under 63 kilo. In white from Spain, Isabel Putin. In blue from Uzbekistan, Tbilisi Grand Slam. Next contest, the second round for women under 63 kilo. In white for Great Britain, Tbilisi. In blue for Spain, Cristina. Next contest, the second round for women under 63 kilos. In white judo representing People's Republic of China, in blue judo representing Brazil, Alessia. short break on tatami B, tatami 2, and later also tatami 1 for disinfection. Now we have a break for disinfection. Pada konziliście Smerywa, pada dezinfekcja, pada lewa. Slovenia We are ready to start the contest. Starting one, second round for women under 63 kg. In white jersey for Hungary, Uzbek Sofi. In blue for Turkey, Habibe Artimoglu. That have two next contest, second round for men under 73 kg. In white jersey for Kosovo, Akim Jakova. In blue for Philippines, Nakano Ipsei. In that have second round for women under 70 kg. In white for Israel, Shafik Amla. In blue for Australia, Ivan Ohla. Second round for women under 73 kilograms. In white for women, Eric Chen. In blue for Montenegro, Marco Kucic. Second round for women under 70 kilograms, tatami 3. In white for Uzbekistan, Gunmuzan Makhmezova. In blue for Jamaica, Ebony Tuesday. Second round for women under 63 kilograms, tatami 1. In white for Brazil, Evelyn Quadros. In blue for Italy, Nadia Simeone.
One and a half minute to go. Lazari on the board for Gusic. There was a bit of discussion about this Lazari. Oh, nice attack by Eric Ham. Straight into the Newaza. Can he get out the arm? So both fighters have 2 Judos on the board. 1 minute to go. Ham from Great Britain was a few times close to a score. Kusic as well. It's Kusic who wins this round, and I can understand that Eric Ham is not really happy about it because he had some chances. And now on tatami 2, in white from Mongolia, Gambatar Odbayar. He will be fighting Schwarznowiczki from Poland. Gambatar already in the possession of a bronze medal at a World Championship in 2017. He won the bronze in Budapest. But it was already scored by Schwarznowiczki from Poland. Schwarzenowicz was fighting in a higher category for a long period until the European Senior Championships last year. Dropped weight and is now fighting 73 kilogram. Well, that was of course a false attack by the Polish fighter, but I don't understand why he did this, because it was Gambatar who was really pushing him out. Well, 2 Shidos for Schwarzenowicz and now 1 Shido for Gambatar as well. We saw some bad attempts by the Polish fighter, but on the other hand, Gambatar with the Wazari down is not doing anything. Now he has the right grip, but doesn't launch an attack. It's again Schwarzenowicz who at least tries to do something judo-wise. Again, Gambatar's pushing him around. Well, I think this mate is called too soon. Another Shido for Gambatar. While he is the one who needs to score. Schwarzenowicz watching the clock, sees 11 seconds. He still has to hold on for 11 seconds. Just stand up straight. Gambatar tries to fight himself in, but oh, he has to stand up straight in the last few seconds. He also grabs beneath the belt. Well, that's something that maybe they don't decide. Yes, they're going to watch it. Schwarzenowicz was grabbing below the belt of Gambatar, and that could be possible a third Shido. I don't know if they do this so close to the end of the game. Yes, that's what he did. They're going to give him this third Shido in the last few seconds. Well, this is a real tactical big mistake. Yeah, I can understand that the Polish coach is really angry, but if they will see the replay, yeah, I'm sorry, but he did. In the last 3 seconds, he just grabbed below the belt. Well, it feels a bit unfair, but these are the rules. And in my opinion, it's a tactical blunder of the Polish fighter. Karapetyan from Armenia fighting Lukas Reiter. Karapetyan showed some good form already this year. He won a bronze medal in Tashkent. And one of the most remarkable fights there was Karapetyan fighting Oruzhov. They weren't friends. There was a lot of pressure on that fight. Reiter already competed at 13 Grand Slams, but still looking for his first final block appearance. Strong pull with the right hand from Reiter, trying to roll Karapetyan over. But he had a strong defense as well, so the referee calls Mate and will continue in the Tachiwaza. Oh, that's a nice score. Let's see it again. Hooks in. Go Chikage. Really far away, a big distance, but managed to get the leg in. Here it is, hooks the leg in. Look at the left leg. There it goes. And because he's pulling from a one-sided position, one hand on the lapel, one hand on the sleeve, he has the pulling power to throw a righter on his back. Look here, one hand on the sleeve, the other hand on the same side. Good score. Well, this is one of the favorites today. From Mongolia, Sentachir. Won the Tashkent Grand Slam 2 weeks ago. Well, Sentachir made a Wazari out of this situation. And straight into the Osai Komi, but not enough control, so it was easy for Fernando to wrap the leg of Sentachir. Trying to make the arm lock, but without success. Sentachir easily dominates the grip. He's not taking too much risk. Why would he? He has the Wazari on the board. And Fernando, well, maybe he wants to do a little bit extra, but it's difficult for him to get close enough. Tensal cheer straight into the Newaza, rolls him over into the Osaikomi already, almost again. Fernando with the Wazari in the board, he only has to hold this for 10 seconds and it's almost there. So it's Tensal cheer who scores another Wazari. Good Newaza, wrap the lapel around the torso of Fernando, rolled him over, straight into a hold down. Esposito from Italy fighting Ndong from Gabon. Esposito had a real good day in Tel Aviv in February, where he won a silver medal. He reached the final. Lost against Raiku from Romania. We saw Raiku also fighting today, but lost his second fight against Denis Yarchev from Russia. Oh, nice Ouchigari. Well, Esposito really active in this fight. Gabon, Ndong from Gabon is only defending, trying to escape. And this was a really nice Seoinage. Deep dive in between the legs. First he attack on the left leg, then jumps in, two sleeves. Look, Here he has the 2 sleeves. Well, now still on the lapel, but he's going to change this. Here he goes, grabs the other lapel, jumps underneath. Shortov fighting for the United Arab Emirates against Ristov from Bulgaria. And I thought Shortov is a Bulgarian from origin. But changed the country. Is fighting for a few years already for the Emirates. No, it's not true. He was from Moldova. But the Moldovan team moved to the Emirates. And well, he was, still is, but was very successful for the Emirates, winning a bronze medal at the World Championships. After 2 minutes in the fight, both athletes pick up a penalty. They have to show a little bit more. Nice switch from left to right, Taitoshi. Shortov is looking a little bit more active now. Now he has the strong grip. Oh, and that's a nice attempt by Ristov. Just before Shortov could launch an attack, he had the grip he wanted. It was Ristov who was just a little bit earlier. Another penalty for Ristov now. So sort of in the lead, but without a score on the board. Not much going on in this fight, to be honest. And after 4 minutes, only a few Judos on the board will be going into golden score, where if it continues like this, they both will pick up maybe another Judo, and then sort of will be the winner. I don't know what the referee hears in his ear. They have an in-ear system, so they have direct contact with the side where the video referees are. Well, the elbow, but a bit sloppy. That's why Ristov could turn out of this situation. Sort of tries it again, but doesn't see any possibility in the Newaza. So they continue. Oh, this is a score. So it's Ristov with a really nice score. So first the Taitoshi. Oh, this was good stuff. So first the Taitoshi and then into the Kouchigari. Let's see it again. Here's the Taitoshi and then the Kouchigari. Sort of also wanted to attack him with his left leg. Let's see it again. Look, sort of with his left leg, but just on that moment it was Ristov who made the Kouchigari. Kicked away his standing leg. So Wazari scored. Nomanov from Uzbekistan in the white judo gi against Mamiashvili from Georgia. Look at the start of this fight. The overhand grip of the Georgian, 2 hands on the belt. Here it is again. Oh! Big one. Look at this one. So the overhand grip, here it goes on the belt. Strongly lifting him up. Just throw him in flat on his back. See it again. So he uses the belt to make the lift, and then with his left leg turns him over straight on his back. So here it is, the lift with the left hand, then the left leg. Completely turned him over. Big ippon for the Georgian. A switch to Tatami 1, where Gemma Howell just won her second round. And the next fight will be Portela from Brazil against Vos from the Netherlands. The Netherlands very strong in this category, with Kim Polling and with Sanne van Dijken, both in the top 10, but not competing here today. I just said that Gemma Howell won, but it was not Gemma Howell. It was Alrabai who won from Bahrain. So that's an upset, because Gemma Howell was one of the favorites today. And that also means that for these two fighters, it's a good chance of getting further on in this Grand Slam with one of the favorites out. Deep Seonage attack by Portela. And Vos picks up her first penalty. Look at the difference in height of these two fighters. Vos definitely one of the taller fighters in the 70 kilo category, but Portela one of the smaller fighters, so then it's more obvious. So it's right to a left-handed stance, but Portela, who's now showing some good newaza, but what they is called, switches from the right to the left side. Another Shido for Vos. And she cannot complain about it, because she needs to attack. And in her first fight, that was also the same situation. It takes too long for her to launch an attack. Now she has the right grip. Oh, but this is the score for Portela. Good Ashiwaza. She's holding her down. Ten seconds, so it's Ippon for Portela. She'll be in the quarterfinal. Still a little bit above her grade. I think Portela was really a bit stronger in this fight. Grigolashvili in the white judo gi for Georgia, one of the stars at the moment of the judo tour. The Doha Masters champion, the European champion, and he'll be facing Hamza from Kazakhstan. Well, Grigolashvili is not liking the approach of Hamza. And he showed it clearly to the referee. And now they both pick up a penalty, but yes, well, I can understand that Grigolashvili has his complaints about it. Oh, good shoulder throw. Yes, well, the referee tells Hamza now to act normal, just do judo. But that's also something he does to distract Grigolashvili, and it works. So there's the Shido for Hamza, and he just jumped on his knees. Now Grigolashvili. Yeah, what will he do now, the referee? Yeah, and I think that's the right decision, yeah. What a strange fight this is. This is what Hamza wants. The hand on the back of Grigolashvili, but he escapes with a good judo technique. Taetoshi. Hamza wants this cross grip So every time pulling on the sleeve, trying to get the left arm or on the back. And of course Grigulashvili knows this, so he's breaking the grip. Two sleeves both. Look at the way this Wazari. Okay, one-handed, then into some sort of hip throw, rolling him over for Wazari. So Wazari on the board. A real unorthodox way of making a Wazari, but it's on the board. Grigulashvili knows that he can pick up one more penalty. And he's the winner. Yep. Well, I don't think they're going to invite each other on a party or something, a birthday party. But it was Grigulashvili with a real strange Wazari who wins the fight. It's Mohamed from Egypt fighting Fatiev from Azerbaijan. But I'm going to make the change to Tatami 2, where we're into a golden score between Yuldashev from Uzbekistan and Martin Hojak. But the next fight will be Shavdatuashvili from Georgia, the 2012 Olympic champion, and he will be facing Estrada from Cuba. And a few competitors from Uzbekistan who are sitting in the crowd are yelling for another Judo for Hojak. Three Judos and then it's over. Oh, but it's not the Judo, it's the score. Really unorthodox way of making a kataguruma. Two hands on the sleeve, tucks underneath. Look at this. Here, two hands on the sleeves. He ducks underneath with the head. Well, no doubt about it. This was the score. Shavdatuashvili, here he is in his third round fight against Estrada from Cuba. Shavdatuashvili, he really had a hard fight against Moyeldin from Egypt, who gave everything in the fight, so much that I saw him collapsing on the side, and I hope that he's okay at the moment. Judo both. It was Shavdatuashvili for me who showed a little bit more in this first minute. This is a good attack and almost threw him on his back, Estrada, but he had a strong defense. Ouchigari from Estrada, but what will happen? So Shavdatuashvili thought that he could counter-attack the Ouchigari, but it was just too strong. A really strong attack by Estrada. Shavdatuashvili has the grip he wants, but he takes a lot of time to launch his attack. Controls the sleeve. And 2 Judos on the board. I think with this strong kumikata from Shavdatuashvili, if he had played it a little bit smarter, that it would be a one-sided Judo for Estrada. There's Ouchigari again. Because this is a dangerous situation, 2 Judos on the board. Because it's not only that you can get a Judo for non-attacking or false attacking, you can also get a Judo from, yeah, a small mistake, or if you grab beneath the belt one time, or you walk out of the area just not on purpose. Every Judo now is lethal because you lose the fight. Yeah, well, there's the grip. What do you want more? And still you wait so long to launch an attack. Golden score it is. Well, I cannot feel the strength of Estrada. But there's Soichigari again. Shavdatuashvili is really careful. So he feels the danger of the Cuban. But he has to do something. Because this is again the Ochigari. Shavdatuashvili looked for the possibility to counter-attack Estrada. But then the Cuban already left the situation. This was a poor attempt. Same situation. And there it is, the Ochigari. But the elbow was out. Yes, the referee was on the other side. So for the referee it was difficult to see if it was a score or not. But we were on the right side. You could see that Shavdatuashvili put out his elbow. But a strong attack by Estrada. And not the first one in this golden score. The answer of Shavdatuashvili is this left seonage. Trying to get close to the body of Estrada. Now he is there, he is with Ochigari into the Sumigeshi. Strong few seconds of the Georgian fighter. Estrada in trouble. Oh! Well, now it was the referee on the good side. What a lift from Shavdatuashvili. Every time when Estrada gets in with Ochigari, they get in this situation. Here's the Ochigari again, and there's the score. Shavdatuashvili. Well, Ochigari contest it was. Here we will see it again. Ochigari, right hand on the back, driving power, also controlling the right arm of Estrada. So there was no chance to escape for the Cuban. Look. Here goes the right hand, straight into the Ochigari. Good drive, flat on his back. Shavdatuashvili into the next round. And he will be facing Denis Yarchev from Russia or Cardozo from Mexico. Denis Yarchev, one of my favorite judokas. But look at this start. Nice seonage from Cardozo. And I think this is under. It's under. Big trouble. Oh no, it's Mate. So the referee could see if it was on the chin or not. But Cardozo started this fight in a brilliant way, but also good to see how Denis Yarchev got out of this situation. Now Cardoso in a difficult kumikata situation. It is Denis Yarchev who's really controlling the sleeve, and he's doing this too obvious, so he picks up a penalty for it. Oh, was it enough? No. Well, the video referee is watching the replay, but no score was given. Big difference in kumikata power between these two fighters. Judo for Cardoso. Cardoso left the contest area. His first Seonage, that was the best one, but now he's countered for Wazari. Into the arm lock. Here, great counter. Close to an ippon, in my opinion. So this was the shoulder throw, the first few seconds of the match. Cardoso launched this big Seonage, but it got less and less in this fight, and now the last one was easy counter-attacked by Yarchev. That puts the Wazari on the board for the Russian fighter. Who's feeling very comfortable in his kumikata, controlling the sleeve all the time. Doesn't take risk anymore. Time is ticking away. Cardoso is not attacking anymore. Yes, well, he tried something, but not with enough confidence. Yarchev gets a lot of time here in Ewasa from the referee. Tries to pull the arm out. 8 seconds on the clock. Wazari on the board. So it's Denis Yarchev who wins. And I don't want to do an athlete short, but This morning I said there was a fight I was hoping for. It's Shavdatuashvili against Denis Yarchev, and that will be the next round. So definitely a fight to watch.
contest quarter final for women under 70 kg. Récemment réalisé le chef de levé par la journée sans in white for Australia, IFA Poland, in bleu for Uzbekistan, Gulnoza Atmazova. D'habitude, next contest is third round for men under 73 kg, in white for Mongolia. Anbadar Utmai, in bleu for Armenia, Ferdinand Karapetyan. The next contest is third round for women under 63 kg. In white, Judo. Representing Brazil, Italy Quadros. In blue, representing Denmark, Henrik Olsen. The number one next contest is third round for women under 63 kg. In white, Germany, for Russia, Daria Dabudova. In blue, Germany, for Poland, Natalia Krupska.
A change to tatami 3, the quarterfinal for men under 81 kilograms. The person who wins this fight will be in the semis. It's Voila Fortier from Canada, Olympic bronze medalist, against Koto Nowaga from Moldova. And Voila Fortier looks really dominant with the grip. I think too long on one side from Koto Nowaga. Picks up a penalty for it. You can have your kumikata one-sided, but not too long. If you have a one-sided grip, you have to attack within a few seconds. deep, Taetoshi. Voila Fortier has a good tactical plan for his kumikata. Every time he starts with the left hand on the lapel of Kotonowaga and then gets control of the sleeve and the right arm. The overhand grip looks really strong. That looks like a problem with his rib. But he can continue. Kotonowaga completely missed the body of Voila Fortier, almost fell straight into Osai Komi. He has to think of an answer, because every time it's Voila Fortier who has the strong grip. And because of the long arms of Voila Fortier, also when Kotonowaga has his left hand on the back of the Canadian, the gap is still so big to fill that also if he puts in his hip, it's still not possible to have enough control. Voila Fortier will not take a lot of risk every time when he has to grip like this. Well, that was a small chance for Kotonowaga. 4 minutes gone into golden score. all attacks are with one reason: getting the next Judo on the board for Goto Nowaga. And he needs to think of an attack that can surprise the Canadian. You can see the tank of Goto Nowaga is empty. Well, it's not that great judo style from Vola Forche, but I think every time he does enough, the attacks are just good enough. Goto Nowaga gets a lot of time from the referee. Well, this second Judo, it was just a sum of many half attacks, defending. He steps out, third Judo. Very decent win by Vola Forche. He's in the semi-final. Took absolutely no risk in this fight. Had a tactical plan. The next quarterfinal, Khubetsov from Russia against Borkhashvili from Austria. Let's hope we will see a bit more spectacular judo in this quarterfinal. Khubetsov won a Grand Slam in his life, a silver medal and 5 bronzes, winner of 5 Grand Prix, been around the circuit for quite a few years already. An attack from Borgashvili just to defend from the pushing power and the grips from Khubetsov. But he gets away with it. Both players pick up a penalty. Khubetsov looked stronger with his grips, but did not make any attack. So golden score it is in this quarterfinal. Both fighters evenly matched. Well, it's just Khubetsov who walks out of the area. He picks up another penalty. Well, both fighters do absolutely nothing, and if this takes too long, the referee will call mate, give both fighters a Judo, and then it's over for Khubetsov. So he has to do a little bit more. Well, Borgashvili now picks up the second penalty as well for grabbing the fingers. On the belt. Again. Then he has to attack. There's the attack and the score. It's Borgashvili who wins with this sumigeshi. So he has to attack because he has the hand on the belt. And the right leg is not even in between the legs of Khubetsov. But the body control, the upper body control was enough. Look at the right leg of Borgashvili. With the knee, rotates Khubetsov for the score. The next quarterfinal for women under 63 kilograms. In white for the Netherlands, Van den Berg fighting Lucy Renshaw from Great Britain. One-sided attack on the belt. Ochigari, Uchimata, Renshaw tried this, but gets the Judo for a one-sided kumikata. She hooked in the leg, so it is debatable. Again, on one side. Puts in the leg again, on the belt. Van den Berg has trouble to place her right hand in the good position. It's way too low. Tries to get up a little bit. The Great Britain coach gets a warning. He thought Van den Berg was ducking underneath, but it is his pupil who every time has the one-sided grip and really controls the right arm of Van den Berg. Van den Berg has to think of a solution, how she can get the right arm a little bit higher. She picks up a penalty as well. Well, there's a chance. Well, this is a penalty for breaking the grip. But you get penalties from both sides if you fight such a hard kumikata fight. Here Van den Berg was close to a score with 20 seconds on the board. Now the Dutch coach also gets a warning. Again, it's the British fighter who every time fights one-sided. Golden score it is. Yeah, what can you do as an opponent when you're facing every time your opponent is fighting on one side, puts in the leg. Oh no, the elbow was out, that's what she says. Well, the video referee will watch it, because it was difficult for the referee to see if the elbow was out or not. The Wazari is gone, but it was really close. And now Renshaw is getting a penalty for grabbing under the belt. This can go both ways. Good Uchimata attempt. Well, Renshaw in defense now, but jumps in with the big attack. She will get a third Judo. So it's Vandenberg in the semi-final. Strange fight it was. So we have a short break because all the tatamis are being disinfected. We will be back in a few minutes.
Grand Slam Judo pasīgais Latvijas otrs cīņas, otrs organizētājs Tbilisi, otrs organizētājs Judo. Tbilisi Grand Slam, there are 452 judo representing 80 countries. We are ready. The number one next contest of the 581 here. In one jury for Belgium, Sami Shishi. In blue jury for Portugal, Andrei Kutice. The number two of the final for 173 in white for Canada, Artur Hamshedon. In blue for Uzbekistan. There are three qualifying for women under 60 kilograms. In white jury for Kosovo, Laura Vasilio. In blue for Yugoslavia of China, Yang Juncha.
Oh! And he scores Nippon, Choichi. Well, everybody was thinking if it was still possible for him to continue the fight. Still having a lot of trouble. But into the semi-final. The quarterfinal for men under 73 kilograms. This was the fight I was waiting for. Shavdatuashvili from Georgia and his opponent from Russia, Denis Yartsev in the blue judo gi. Both fighters know each other very well, fought each other in different occasions. Their history goes back until 2012, so almost 10 years ago. The last time they fought each other was at the European Championships in 2019. Shavdatuashvili was the winner. So within a bit more than 1 minute in the fight, already 2 Shidos for both fighters. I think Denis Yartsev is hoping that Shavdatuashvili will get another penalty for breaking the grip, for controlling the sleeve. Oh, too easy. What a power in the gripping. Denis Yartsev now strong with his right hand. Close to Shavdatuashvili. But he escapes. Ouchigari by Shavdatawashvili. Good defense by Yarchev. And again Ouchigari. Oh, that was a nice attack by Yarchev. With the 180 spin from right to left stance. Few more seconds and then we're into golden score. Denis Yarchev trying to get close to Shavdatawashvili, but every time Shavdatawashvili makes an attack, it's now Yarchev's turn to do something. Uchimata attempt straight to the other side. Look at this. Shavdatawashvili wanted to lift him up for a Uranage. Well, some of these two fighters has to take a little bit more risk, but then you know you're also vulnerable. So they're still a bit careful. Oh, this is it. Great score by Denis Yarchev. And you know he's so good with the foot sweeps. Look at this. Great score. Let's see it again in the replay. So the left arm on the back of Shavdatawashvili, but also when he's doing this, the foot sweep and a great push with the right arm. Shavdatawashvili straight on his back. Yarchev in the semi-final. Look at the left hand. And then also directly, not only the hand, but also the foot sweep and the push with the right hand. Yarchev, the winner of this quarterfinal. Kjagova from Kosovo in the white judo gi, fighting Karapetyan from Armenia. It was Karapetyan, who already won a bronze medal at the Grand Slam this year in Tashkent. Akil Gyakova won the Grand Prix in Zagreb 2018 and also the Grand Slam of Paris. He was the first male athlete of Kosovo doing this. Kosovo known for their strong female team, but he's one of the strongest male athletes of his country. Big lift from Gyakova. It's Karapetyan who turns really easily from right hand to left hand position. That was a good attempt by Gyakova. Yeah, it was just its golden score. The gong sounded already. Well, he's getting a Wazari for it. So just in the last few seconds, it was a good attack, but he did not really have the control anymore. But still Karapetyan fell afterwards and a Wazari was given. So it's Gyakova in the semi-final. And in the semi-final, he will be facing Tsent Ochir from Mongolia or Mamiashvili from Georgia. Tsent Ochir was in great form in Tashkent 2 weeks ago, won the gold medal there. Mamiashvili, one of the younger Georgian fighters in this Grand Slam. Never was so close to the final block as today. Well, what will they do? Because Mamiashvili just walks off the contest area. Of course, Sentocir was pushing a little bit, but there was a lot of time for Mamiashvili to turn out of this situation. And again, he's in the same corner. So both athletes pick up another penalty. It's over. It's Sentocir in the semi-final. Mamiashvili into the repechage. Semi-final for women under 63 kilograms. In white for the Netherlands, Van den Berg. And her opponent from the People's Republic of China, Yang. Strong Newaza here. Can she get out the elbow? Strong pull on the underarm. Almost into the hold down. Well, it has been called already, but it's out, and now she is in trouble. Matthijs called. That was a big opportunity for Van den Berg. Ipponsan Seonage attempt by Yang. Now one-sided. The Sumigeshi, and when everybody thought it was finished, it still went on, and now she's trying to get the leg out. Here it is, the leg is out, but again Van den Berg tries to get out of this situation, but now she's in. It's Yang who has the Osai Komi, and you can see Van den Berg, she knows she cannot get out of this situation anymore. Very disappointed, of course, because there were a few moments in this fight that she had the chance of winning. But this was a strong transition from Yang, from Tachiwaza into Newaza. Straight after her attack, straight into the Newaza. Great way how she controlled the upper body, brought the leg out, Osaikomi. So it's Yang in the final. The semi-final for women under 70 kilograms. 1 minute on the clock. Willems from Belgium, Portela from Brazil. No scores. Again, but that's something Portela is used of. Big height difference. Portela is one of the smaller fighters in the circuit. She has to go to the side for a small medical treatment. She has a small scratch on the nose. They're putting on a small piece of tape. I hope it will stick on. Golden score. Oh, nice Ojigari attempt. Oh, that's a good score. Look at this. She was waiting for the arm of Willems to get over her head. And then, really good score. Some sort of Tani Otoshi, but with the left arm in front of Willems, and then the left leg on the back of the right leg of Willems. Great score. The repechage for men under 81 kilograms. Vatjev fighting Egutice. Oh, good attempt by Egutice. And what his name suggests, Egutice, it's not a Portuguese name. He has Georgian roots. So, fighting for Portugal in Georgia. Some people from Azerbaijan are screaming for Wazari, but I think it was still, it was in a Newaza situation. Egutice escaped from this situation with a lot of risk, in my opinion. One-sided. Judo for the Portuguese fighter. Just dropped on his knees. Oh. They're fighting really close to each other. Well, this is Vatjev, all the time one-sided, but now he made a score out of it with the Tani Otoshi. Wazari on the board for the Azerbaijani. And Osaikomi it is. Egutice fighting hard to get out of it. Straight into the arm lock. But I think just not enough control of the elbow. So this was really close. Sometimes it looks really awkward if the arm is completely out. But because of the judo gi, you cannot see if the elbow is overstretched or not. 15 seconds to go. Well, Vatjev just walks out of the contest area, will pick up another Judo. Few more seconds to go. He was watching the clock, and I've seen some judoka do this in some competitions, and then they got thrown in the last second because they're not watching their opponent anymore. But Vatjev had enough confidence. He wins. He will be in the final block, fighting for the bronze medal. And yes, we have to make the change because directly after this repechage, the semi-final starts at tatami 1. Grigulashvili, the #1 seeded, against Chouchi from Belgium, who looked injured in his quarterfinal, but still managed to make 2 scores against the Portuguese Egutice. All the time, complete control of the left arm of Chouchi by Grigulashvili. But every time Chouchi starts also with his left hand to the lapel of Grigulashvili, so it makes it real easy for the Georgian to grab the sleeve. For me, Chouchi is avoiding the fight a bit more than Grigulashvili, but they both get a penalty for it. Oh, strong attack by Chouchi. We saw it before. He's doing a shoulder throw, but only with the lapel in his hands. 2 hands on the lapel. Turns himself into this throw, close to the body of his opponent, but also excellent defending by Grigolashvili. A few strong attacks here by the Belgium. Well, look at this. This is something the Georgians do, not the Belgians. Look at this. Overneath, one-sided, and this big counter-attack by the Belgium. This is not something we expected. So it's the one-sided kumikata from Grigolashvili, left hand, puts in the Osotogari, but Chomuchi was waiting for it. Had a strong lift and throws Grigolashvili in one of the Georgian favorite techniques, as I can say. Hand on the torso, strong lift. The Belgium in the final. Grigolashvili out. I think nobody expected that. At least not here in Georgia. The Georgian fans of Grigolashvili. He was the man to beat today, and that's what's just happened. The Belgium in the final, and also for him important final, because he's still in a race for an Olympic ticket together with another Belgian, Matthias Kasse. A Grand Slam win. It's 1,000 points. But at this moment, Kasse is the #1 in the world ranking with 7,000 points, and Chomuchi only 2,780. So the difference is really big. But then again, the only thing Chomuchi can do is go to the competitions, do his utmost, and well, he's in the final. Osbas from Hungary fighting Quadros from Brazil in their repechage fight. Their chance of still medaling here in Tbilisi. If they win this repechage fight, they will be in the final block in the bronze medal contest. These two fighters really giving each other a hard time. Fast drop down Seoinage by the Brazilian. 2 seconds on the clock, so it will be a golden score. It's now Osbas who picks up a penalty just before the end of the regular time. Well, for me, Quadros just walked out of the area. But they continue. Oh, this is a good one. Yes, that's the score. That brings Osbas into the bronze medal contest. Here we will see it again. 2 hands on the sleeve, jumps underneath. Great score. Here it is. Second hand on the sleeve, jumps on not only but also with the leg outside. Perfect roll. So she will be in the final block. And now well, we have to wait a few moments. There are a few spots on the tatami. But it's being solved, as you can see. Yes, the referee says it's good enough. Please leave the area, because we're waiting for the semi-final for Canada, Bochemin Pinar against Davidova from Russia. Well, it's Davidova who picks up the first penalty. But they were both standing still. Bochemin Pinar had a bit stronger grip, but did not do anything with it. Now trying to get the elbow out. Here it is. Into the... Yes, well, I think she tapped. Yes, yes, yes. She already tapped before. Straight from the tachiwaza into the newaza, and she had the elbow. Then the crook of the elbow, so she could have a real good pull. The arm was out. Made a good switch to the other side. Strong newaza. The semi-final for men under 73 kilograms. In white, Marcel Lidon from Canada. And he will be facing Denis Yartsev from Russia. Yartsev won against Shavdatashvili in the quarterfinal. Yartsev so dangerous with his feet. Good foot sweeps. And in this stance, right to left stance, you know that he will get chances against Marcel Lidon to attack the left leg of the Canadian. First minute, they're scanning each other a little bit. With this strong right-hand grip from Denis Yartsev, you can see Marcel Lidon doesn't want to give his sleeve to the Russian. Now he has it. So he decides to throw in an attack as soon as possible. Uchimata attempt. Just all of a sudden, it was Denis Yartsev who completely changed his stance. But changed it also soon afterwards. Oh, good Ouchigari. I think it's Ippon. Yes, it's Marcel Lidon. Look at this Ouchigari. It's Denis Yartsev, and he just rolls on his flat on his back. Look at this. Really low Ouchigari with the left hand. With two hands on the sleeve So it was also impossible for Yarchev to turn to his torso. He just rolled straight on his back. Martial Lidon. Here it is. Great score. So it's Martial Lidon in the final. And he will be facing the winner of this semi-final, Jakova from Kosovo, against Sentoshir from Mongolia. Strong gripping by Jakova. Sometimes one hand in the neck and the other hand on the lapel, but really close to each other. Yes, and he gets the Judo for it. And it's because of this kumikata. So here it is on the lapel, but now he knows, okay, they're going to penalize me for this grip, so I have to change it. Well, if they wait this long before they start gripping. Oh! Good attack by Jakova. And I think it's about time Sentoshir has to show something. Yeah, if I was the Mongolian, I'd just wait until Jakova grab me, because if you don't grab, then you just have to wait. You will get 2 Judos, and Jakova already has 1 Judo on the board. Of course, it's not the most beautiful way to win a semi-final, but it's also a tactical fight, tactical way of winning. It's possible in judo. So here they get both penalized, and that makes it more difficult for Jakova to keep his strong gripping and trying to prevent St. Ogier from doing judo. Golden score it is. Well, let's see what will happen. It's Kyakova who needs to put a little bit more judo in this semi-final. And there he does it. Good Uchimata attempt. Well, for me it's about time that the Mongolian will get another Shido, because okay, they're not the best attacks of Kyakova, but it's been a while that St. Ogier launched an attack. Of course, this is not a strong attack from Kyakova. Right decision. St. Ogier, second Shido. So now he also has to do something and directly starts. 2 times Seonage. And a 3rd time, but yeah, just let go of the grip. That can happen. It's not that he wanted to avoid the fight. It's just a strong defense from Kyakova. So now the hand on the back. This is Kyakova, just jumps out of the contest area, flat on his back with the sumigeshi. Well, it opens up now. Oh! Strong pulling power by Kyakova. Also good defense. But you see St. Ogier is more active now, and he has to be. On the side of the tatami. Good sumigeshi attempt by the Mongolian. Well, will they give Kyakova the 3rd penalty? No. Yes, and that has to be the score. It was Kyakova who completely missed the leg of Centochir. So it's Centochir in the final. Centochir, the winner of the Tashkent Grand Slam. Now into the final also here. We will start with the final block in less than 2 hours at 5 o'clock local time. We have some really nice finals. The 63 final, Benjamin Pinar from Canada fighting Yang from the People's Republic of China. And in the 70 kilo division we have Portela from Brazil fighting Taimazova from Russia. In the men's 81, well, the big favorite Grigolashvili, he lost, so he will be fighting for the bronze medal. But in the finals, Chouchi from Belgium showed some great form today, and he's against Borgashvili from Austria. And then in the 73, we just saw Centochir in the final against Margelidon from Canada. One is semi-final against Denis Yarchev from Russia. We will see him in the bronze medal contest. So in about 1.5 hours, 5 o'clock local time, the final block of the second day here in Tbilisi Grand Slam. See you then.